And a very, very warm welcome along, everybody. I hope everything is working as it should be. First time trying streaming to the second channel over on YouTube, and hopefully Twitch is performing as we would expect as well. Welcome into Sam on Twitch and Gemma on YouTube. Yeah, we're going back to our roots today. Long before I was a challenge run streamer, I was a shiny hunter on Twitch, mostly focusing on Let's Go, and I'm still not 100% well. I don't feel well enough to do a challenge run live yet, but I have really missed streaming, so I thought, why not go back and carry on where we left off many years ago with our Let's Go shiny hunting. The last Pokemon we tried to catch was a Krabby, so we are going to continue off exactly where we left off. I'm glad you can hear me okay, Gemma. My bitrate was too high for YouTube, so it decided to just not send out any audio at all, but that should now have been fixed. The first thing we've got to do is try and find a bloody Krabby, which is easier said than done. There we go, just need to complain, and then one gets guarded by an arena. Let's go and grab this one. So there are a few ways you can shiny hunt in Let's Go. I like going up to a combo of 11 to max out your spawns, and then just brute force the route. I don't like wasting money on Pokeballs. So there we have our first Krabby. Our combo has begun. I've got to remember how to do Twitch streaming with shiny hunting. It's been far too long. I forget what I talk about. Generally any old shite that comes out of my mouth. Of course, not being on the main YouTube channel, there is going to be swearing. There's going to be loads of bollocks really coming out of my mouth. It's whatever's going to come into my head. Now, Krabby is a little awkward git to catch because he moves around all the bloody time. Also, I am just going to reduce the audio level of my Elgato ever so slightly so that I'm not being completely drowned out. So we'll go up to 11, and then we will just keep running in and out of the Pokemon Center until we find our Krabby. After that, we'll probably move on to Kingler, and I have this really weird compulsion where if a Pokemon's available in the wild, I've got to get it in the wild. I don't catch and evolve, and Kingler is available on routes 12, 13, 14, something like that. The routes to the east of Fuchsia, those really awkward, horrible routes. Gonna get a tiny arm workout doing this as well. You've actually got to throw the Joy-Con. Being very risky here, not wearing the Joy-Con strap. Don't do that if you're playing Let's Go. So, you never know, might end up needing a new monitor at the end of this. Also got a bucket of half-eaten chicken. Oh, another Krabby. No need to reset the route if we've got one. Keep the lure on, that adds an extra shiny roll, and it also forces spawns a little bit quicker. See, this one, it's a sneaky one. The most recent game I played in the series was Legend ZA. I have played all the main series games. I keep meaning to go on to some of the side series. Like, I played Colosseum, I played Stadium, I played the heck out of Snap. But I stopped from there, so I really want to do the Mystery Dungeons. Really want to do some of the more recent side series games as well. And I want to actually complete XD for the first time. Never got around to completing XD. I got it, but then I sold it during COVID. And the prices have only gone up since then as well. No crabs, we take a reset. So if you aren't familiar with Let's Go's shiny hunting mechanics, there are a few ways you can force shinies. The first is to just keep on catching as soon as your catch combo hits number 31. Your next Pokemon of that species will have a 1 in 273 chance of being shiny. The other way is that you can catch up to about 11 to maximize the spawn boost that you get with your catch combo, and then just hope for the best. I like the other option. It's a little bit cheaper. Also, if you are over on Twitch and there's a Pokemon that's pissing you off at the moment, feel free to put it in the bin. New channel point redeem. I've got Chansey in there by default because I can't stand shiny Chansey. But yes, you can put a Pokemon in the bin. Welcome in, Kanbei. Cookie to you too. How are you? We're having a nice chill time because I still don't have the brain power to do a live challenge run. I've heard very good things about Mystery Dungeon. Very, very good things about Mystery Dungeon. I did get the demo of the one on Switch and I had a good time. Oh, you're playing Roblox, Sam. Shiny hunting a Tenorio. Or shiny hunting on tail Tenorio, I should say. Helps if I can read correctly, doesn't it? I wish you nothing but the best of luck for your shiny Yoinkit. Cookie to you too as well, Andrew. I hope you're doing very well. It seems like a lot of us are not feeling in fine fettle, should we say, at the moment. So we could all be feeling a little bit shite together. Tell you what, this virus has been horrible. It's gotten everyone in this house. And all the bloody neighbours. And it's just lasting forever. No, we don't have any crabs there. I do love the attention to detail they put in this game. Like the little sounds, the little footsteps of the Dodrio. We've got close to our maximum possible number of crabs here. We've got 3 to try and catch. It's so weird that you put Steelix in the bin, Kanbei, because that is the Pokemon I tested with. I do like having the Pokemon bin. I wish there was room on my challenge run overlay for the Pokemon bin. I'd totally have it. This last crab will get us up to combo of 11, providing we catch it. No, that's not the way I threw my Joy-Con. That was the way I threw my Joy-Con, but you fucking moved. Very fair, that's why I tested Steelix as well. I was thinking, what Pokemon pisses me off the most? You get to see your pack opening in big. Sentret, Remoraid and Clefairy, I'm so sorry for your loss, Kanbei. I can manually fucking Chansey. There she is, the bitch. I would like to replay a lot of my old games as well, Gemma. I am now curious to see whether Wailord fits, so I'm going to manually override for a second. Bin Pokemon. It does. It fits really well, actually. Let's get Steelix back in. You paid with channel points for that Steelix in the bin. Now, Krabby is a fairly low spawn rate on this route, so it's going to take us a while. Thank you for the lurk here on the red site. To be fair, my second channel, I never expect it to get monetized. It's where I create content because I want to, as opposed to I have to do it to pay the bills. Not that I've not been enjoying my main channel. Really, really had fun at the start of this year. Finally getting back that confidence to take on some of the absolute dog shit Pokemon. Like Ledian today. Absolute heap of trash Pokemon. But it needed to be done. You can swear like a fucking docker who stepped on an upturned plug. Ow. I've got no feeling in my right foot due to nerve damage from anemia, but even I winced in horror at the thought of stepping something on my foot then. Now, unlike a lot of shiny hunters, I have to be different. I don't go up to 31, I just go up to 11 and then roll the dice. They're both roughly equally as quick. If you've got a route reset. On something like the Kingler hunt, we'll probably go and actually keep on catching. Because there's no nice place to reset the route for Kingler. Have fun with your cooking. I hope you're having something nice. And I will catch you very, very soon, Gemma. Thank you for popping in. I hope you get a wonderful rest as well. Carry on catching with Sid James. I'm assuming that in that situation, Barbara Windsor would play Jinx. That is true. Who else could she play? Oh, how I would love to see a Barbara Windsor stand-in for Jinx. The Queen Vic in EastEnders. Ooh, beef curry at about 5:30 in the morning. There's no better time to cook a beef curry, is there? Makes your house smell nice all bloody day. So one good thing about, like, waking up super early and doing your cooking for the day really early, like, you get to smell it all day long. It's been a while, but I'm overdue to make a sausage casserole and just have the smell waft and make me hungry for hours. It's 5:30 in the morning now. Apparently so, can be. I should know, I see it enough when I'm recording. Of course, Gemma, get as much sleep as you need. And then some more as well, because you deserve it. Couldn't see that crab, it was being blocked by a Chansey. I've got a bucket of half-eaten KFC here for if I get peckish throughout this stream. And I'm not afraid to dig into it. Also, I didn't realise just how washed out the Switch 2 is on a capture card until I prepped this stream. I've had to do all sorts of colour management to get it looking not completely faded out. I don't know what it is with Switch 2 and Elgato, but they are just not good friends. Triple crab and no shines. Are you talking about the Switch 2 or the Elgato? Because that's pertinent for both. You're on a 257 chain? I don't think I have the patience to go up that number. Poor Hannah yesterday did such a long stream. I think it was about 4 hours. And still no shiny Bellsprout. We've got a crab, we've got a pair of birds, and an egg. I got the Switch 2 mostly because there was a good deal in Argos. And I knew that at some point I'd want to play things like Legend ZA in half-decent quality. Plus, shiny hunting on Switch was always going to come back at some point this year. So being able to do Scarlet and Violet without it being 2 FPS is going to be nice. Let's see what you get, Sam. You get a Wobbuffet, Igglybuff, and a Hitmontop there. I've got the 8 Pro, and apart from the battery starting to go a little bit, there's nothing really pulling me towards a new phone. I really like my phone. It's the perfect screen size for my shitty eyesight. It doesn't feel slow. Its battery, even though it is starting to go a bit now, still lasts most of a day. It's always the shitty kind of AI as well. It's not any kind of useful AI. Yeah, exactly. I work from this room here. My office come bedroom. So, like, I'm not going anywhere. It's not like when I worked in Manchester and had the 2.5-hour commute each way. Exactly, you've got to have internet-connected AI stuff on a phone. Back when it was first becoming a thing and nobody really thought about the ethical concerns about AI, I did try a local LLM and I wasn't that impressed. And that was on a fairly good graphics card. I do feel like AI is going to go the same way as 3D TV and NFTs. At least with the mainstream appeal. I think there are certain places where it can be useful. Like, the Met Office has just launched an LLM weather forecasting system. That's probably going to be really useful. But that is something that is trained on their own data and is run for one specific thing. Sunken, Hoot Hoot, and Miltank, yeah. There have been certain things in the United States which have caused weather forecasting to get worse across the world over the last couple of years. A lot of data that was available is no longer available, so we've stepped back about 10 years in weather forecasting. Although, to be fair, at the moment the forecast is easy, pissing down all the time, with no break in the rain ever, if you're in the southern part of the country. Up here in the north and certain parts of the Midlands have actually had a fairly dry start to the year, comparatively speaking. There are certain weather forecasting places that are bad. AccuWeather in particular is horrific, to put it nicely. They do like a 90-day forecast, and it's just bullshit. And they know it's bullshit. But they get ad revenue from people clicking on it. The fucking clickbait, especially Reach PLC papers can be like, do you see 3 months in advance? We're going to have a heat wave. Of course we're going to have a fucking heat wave 3 months in advance. It'll be the start of May. Yep, completely agree. Fuck Reach. I hope we both have very good shiny luck as well, Sam. If I could give you my shiny luck, though, I would. But unfortunately, it's an abstract concept that can't fit anywhere, really. It's not... There we go. That was fucking quick, wasn't it? How long have we been live? Under 25 minutes. Oh, that was a shit throw. That wasn't even shit a throw. We're going to fuck up the catch now, aren't we? There we go. We've caught crabs. Better go to the doctor. So we can put Krabby in our recent. Who should we hunt now? Do we do Kingler? I'm happy I got it as well, Sam. I hope that it starts a chain of shiny luck. And you get yours next. Quick sip of drink. Figure out who the fuck to get next. Let's get our asses to... Let's go to Celadon, actually. Fancy getting a Porygon. Count how many tits I see. Let's get the hunt up to Porygon while we're on a catch combo. And then we'll do Mrs. Tits afterwards. Providing we get a Porygon. This is one of my favourite routes to hunt in. There's only 4 spawns, but there's no Chansey. Now, this reset door's a little bit risky because you do run the risk of losing a shiny Abra. So it's better just not get a shiny Abra. That's the solution to that, quite honestly. I do fancy going for a Mrs. Tits. It's a really hard hunt. I've come into the stream with no real idea of what I want to do. And no real idea of what I want to talk about. No shiny yet. Hopefully, your luck will change very, very soon, Sam. Yeah, I'm hoping to be back live on the main channel, hopefully Monday. It's going to be an evening stream, though. Because I am on new sleeping medication. And I don't know what fucking planet I'm on when I wake up in the morning at the moment. I could be absolutely fucking anywhere. And if these don't work, then it's off to the even stronger meds. Like, my doctor described this as the nuclear bomb option. The things that go after that. We're talking like full-on antipsychotic medication next to see if that helps. Yeah, on Tuesday, I woke up at about 6 PM and I didn't get back to sleep until about 7 PM on Thursday. So that was 49, getting close to 50 hours of just being awake. Chronic insomnia is fun. After around about hour 30, that's when things get really weird. Good evening, Bad. I hope you're doing very, very well here on this Saturday. It's weird to be live on a Saturday, actually. I can't remember the last time I did a Saturday stream. I generally tend to avoid it because people are busy doing shit. Triple rat. We love a good triple rat. I am still fucked up by this virus, but still working as best I can. I need to get back to recording. I've got to do the Bumhead Viaduct Supermon. Shiny Natu on the server earlier. Nice. I haven't checked to see if the Pokémon server shut itself today. Seems to be working just fine. It is happy hour on the server as well. I've added a couple more optimization mods onto that server because it was starting to struggle with the extra mods. But sometimes the optimization mods do not like playing with other mods. So I'm very glad that's not happened this time. I just feel like I'm a robot anyway, sometimes. Not as much as when I worked at the DWP. That very much was like, you do your shit for the day, you go home, you eat, and then you're back at work. And then you can do fuck all on the weekends because you're using it to recover from your work week. Oh yeah, I totally get the autopilot thing. I've been making a conscious effort this year to really just appreciate the little things going on. With the amount of times that Northern fucked up their trains. So I had to stay an extra hour. I was in positive flexi by the time I left. I like the Pokémon building on the server. It's a nice little addition. I really couldn't be arsed seeing that enchanting setup in the middle of bumfuck nowhere anymore, so I thought build something for it and actually have a list of the things that we can buy and sell in the shop as well. No Porygon? Never mind. And we've got a shiny Pidgey. Brute forcing the roots is such a good way to find shinies. That, I believe, is probably my 30th shiny Pidgey in Let's Go. Something around that. Getting close to my 50th on the Switch. And now we get to go to somewhere completely horrible. I will do the rat hunt after we get Mrs. Tits. No, that's not how to fly, is it, Doy? On to Zard we go. And off the Zard we go. Have I done the puzzle in this godforsaken place? That is the question. I loved the flight mechanic in Let's Go. It's really hard to see in here, isn't it? What about if I do that? Nope, that's still pretty bad. If anything, I think my colour correction makes it... Oh, fuck off that. Makes it easier to see. Well, I've got no choice but to go down the old... Yeah, I have done the puzzle. Thank fuck for that. We're in a bloody cave. Go away, Tentacruel. Where do we think the best place to find Mrs. Tits will be? Probably here. Same, Kanbei, same. The immature jokes are always the best. Was kind of cruel, wasn't it? Not in public anyway, Kanbei. There are laws against that. I'm sorry, love. What are you doing in a bikini in a freezing cold place? Your nips will be able to cut glass. Oh, there we go. There's the jinx we know and love. For an unspecified definition of love. Oh, she probably is northern, isn't she? Oh, don't bitch slap me. No, that's not what I did, Joy-Con. It must be on Let's Go Eevee, where I've caught Jinx before. I sold all my berries as well. Yeah, if this Jinx runs, we're going to try and get a rat instead. I'm going to run from it. That's absolutely fucking hopeless. I need to go to catching lessons before I try Jinx again. Let's go for something more on my level at the moment. Jesus. How do we leave? Yeah, the tits were too strong today. Nope, that's the wrong game. You fly from the party in Gen 2. Well, you don't need more. You fly from the bag in Gen 2 if you meet and have hacked the shit out of the game. Probably shouldn't be pissing my Ultra Balls away on Rat, should I? You can't find many pallets in Pallets Town, but you can definitely find some pellets. Oh, I need to edit the YouTube stream, title, don't I? Let's do that. And let's do that. Let's make it really fucking generic. Bag. 999 Pokeballs. That's probably going to be enough. Nope. Joy-Con, please. If this stream keeps on going this well as well, I might just make Shiny Saturday a regular thing. Because it's nice to be able to chill on stream without sweating my complete and utter bollocks off. Because challenge running on stream requires a lot more brain power than I normally have. I enjoy the mischief on stream. Let's Go's definitely easy to chill in. I think the January batch of prereqs is some of the best I've ever had. Like, I am really happy with the January lot of Pokemon that ended up on the channel. Who did we have? Corsola, Rapidash, Lickitung, Heracross, Porygon 2, all good runs. That Kyogre run back from November was fun. Marowak and Kingdra, Nidoking, Supermon, really good Supermon challenge, that one. Scyther, Arcanine, and Sharpedo. February's mix of Pokemon is a little bit all over the place. And then I'm going full on like fan favourites in March. Because the Fire Red videos haven't been doing as well as I'd hoped. Not that I'm that arsed about the numbers. But Fire Red really hasn't performed well at all, so I'm doing 2 of those next month with Alakazam and Gardevoir. Just to try and get the maximum possible audience for Fire Red to see if it is worth continuing. If not, I'll sub in a different game. Only 3 Supermon videos in March though, which is going to be weird. I say that, January only had 1. A lot of 4 moves as well in March. 4 moves is kind of like my baby at the moment. I tried Warframe, oh fuck me, about 9 years ago, didn't get into it. My B game's usually Fall Guys. When I want to fall back on something, if you'll excuse the pun. Ooh, a very nice pack there, Sam. Tauros, Kakuna, and Articuno. Yeah, Kakuna is definitely the standout there. Right, so we are up to combo of 11 for the rat. That means that we are going to get maximum possible rat spawns. And I do believe that Route 1 has a maximum of 10 Pokemon rather that can spawn on Route 1. So not quite as many as you get in the Viridian Forest, but still quite a lot. A lot of birds as well. The thing is with Route 1, generally you find that you're getting constant spawns because as one despawns, another instantly respawns. Yeah, Lance did get his underleveled Dragonite here. Just got up on a step ladder and yeeted balls until he got one. And in case you're wondering why Steelix is in the bin, ask Kanbei. He's the one that put it in there. We can get 3 more rats down here as well as Tangela for no good reason. Did the 1% Vileplume hunt on that 4 spot of grass. That was absolutely awful. Let's see what you get in your Gen 2 pack. Tyranitar, Sentret, and Pineco. Started off so good there. And then just dropped off. I have a complete disdain and loathing for Tangela that runs deeper than my loathing for most other Pokemon. Yeah, you've got 6 Pineco. You can start your own forest. I'm allergic to pine, actually, so don't plant them near me. Yeah, I absolutely detest Tangela. It's up there with Lickitunga's one of my least favourite Gen 1s. Heard a rat, not shiny. For a comedy show, you learn an awful lot from The Simpsons. There we go, now we've got Wailord in the bin. Still no shiny? Boo. Boo that game. Boo the Chansey as well. We do not like Chansey. No hot skitty on Wailord action, absolutely not. If that's the size of the Wailord in the bin, the skitty would be 1 pixel. Yes, I do mean shitty skitty. Oh, you're slacking there, Kanbei. If I had a pack of chocolate fingers, I'd have inhaled them in probably 30 seconds. I'm glad to be off the medication that completely kicks my appetite up a gear. Like, I've been on that for about 18, 24 months or so. And I have become really boom barder as I walk at the moment. No, the NHS dentists are still very expensive. I like how as a country we decided that you can get free health, well, taxpayer-funded healthcare, socialised healthcare for most things, except your eyes and your teeth. Like, no, if you want to see your chew, fuck you, you've got to pay. Yeah, even with a dental plan. I chipped my tooth at the tail end of last year, and I still haven't been, because out of principle I refuse to pay such expensive prices. It's the glasses that fuck me off the most, though. Because, like, I can't see for shit. Without my glasses on, I would not be able to see that chancy, let alone read chat. But I have to fork out an extra 100-odd quid every time I need new glasses. Although I can't be in too much of a bad mood about it, because look at all these rats. It's perfect. If every route was like this, I would never ever stop playing any Pokémon game. Thank you for the tackle. Yeah, I've never really wanted to buy glasses online for that exact reason. Like, the worst that happens if I have really bad glasses at the moment is I go down to somewhere like Specsavers in person and I'm like, yeah, you gave me these glasses, they're dog shit, fix them. And then they'd be like, oh no, we can't. I'd be like, yes, you can. Just keep going, go on. I know that for, at least in this country, for things like heavy goods vehicles and passenger service vehicles, there are much stronger regulations. I did sound a bit like Mrs. Doyle there, didn't I? She's joined Corrie, you know. I was trying to kind of channel Edna Krabappel in the meeting with Principal Skinner. Shiny Saturday, your favourite day of the week. How was your meal? You'll be pleased to know we've got 2 shinies so far today. You ate too much? That's a sign of a good meal out. Yeah, I suppose actually the stopping distance is further on a passenger vehicle, on a large vehicle. So, like, you've got to see further. I'm just that good. Yeah, the tits were too strong today. I just gave up on Jinx. I couldn't catch the first and thought, fuck that. How are we doing for time? In about 7 minutes, I'm going to roll some adverts so that anyone new coming in doesn't have the fucking pre-roll bullshit. If you do want to watch ad-free, I'm on YouTube. Not Twitch. I'm so used to fucking saying my alternate channel is Twitch that it just comes out. youtube.com/@squidgy squared. Second channel there, you can catch me live. I did a thumbnail. Oh, my second channel's not monetized, Kanbei. You don't need to worry about uBlock. Like, to me, this is a stream for leisure as a hobby as well. It's not one of my work streams. So yeah, if you are new-ish to the stream today, we have already caught some crabs, and we got a bird. In under an hour. Yeah, Oddish does sound a little bit like Quagsire, doesn't he? Boo the egg. The bird is indeed the word. So doing some quick maths off the top of my head, we've got 1 in 1,024 chances of shinies at the moment, with the shiny charm and the lure. And we see 14 at a time, so in under 100 of going back and forth, we will be well over odds. But then we've had 2 shinies, and I caught one before. Under odds. I certainly don't fucking understand how stats work. Like, I don't do maths. And, like, when it comes to my challenge run videos, people don't watch for, like, the optimization and the science behind it. They watch for the vibes. And there are certain sections of the comments, shall we say, who don't seem to understand that I'm not trying to be Scott. And I'm not trying to be J-Rose. I'm not trying to get the best or fastest possible times. I'm just out to have fun. And try and curate an interesting learn set. Which is why I'm always so fucking apologetic when we run a normal type and it's return, headbutt, hidden power, ground, and fucking ice punch. Like, really basic Route 1 learn set. I think it also makes those really fast runs even more special, like the first Zangoose one, which was our first run under 110, and then the Kyogre, which completely obliterated the leaderboard. Staraptor doing well. Even more recent ones like Scyther. Yeah, exactly, the Pokemon do need them to perform. That's why I banned Hidden Power and Return, actually, in Supermon. Because every Supermon run would have those 2 moves otherwise, if it's got anything above, like, 40 in physical attack. Let's see what you get in your Gen 3 pack, Sam. A Wingull, a Salamence, and a fish. One of those is not like the rest. Today's fish is trout à la crème. Enjoy your meal. Nothing that side. Let's go back. I've just had a thought. Oh, I said cream in Norwegian, aren't I? A horny fucker. Also, the other reason why I'm not streaming on YouTube at the moment is I am on new fucking meds. Like, the planet is a new planet to me now. I don't know what planet I'm on. I think it's Venus. Oh, I was talking about you, Kambe, actually, earlier today with a friend. Because Svalbard... No, it was yesterday. Svalbard came up. And I might have just bullshitted, but I'm fairly certain that you have holidayed at Svalbard. If not, I look like a right tit. Have you know it's called your rectum now? Right, pre-roll adverts are back on, so if you do want adverts-free viewing, and let's face it, who the fuck doesn't want advert-free viewing? For the next 3 minutes, get your asses over to YouTube. You're not on YouTube either. Perfect, bad. I don't want there to be a shiny in an advert break, because that would be complete bullshit for people who do have to sit through the adverts. So we're just going to linger our bums here above the root for now. Listen carefully. There is no fat in Coke. I don't know why I went Northern for that. Listen, read carefully. There ain't no fat in Coke. Oh God, I'm on the TV. I haven't properly been on the TV in, fuck me, how long? 15 years this year. Like, even my closest friends don't, like, hear my natural accent. Because I don't let it come out very often. Where I'm just totally relaxed. And also, nobody is able to fucking understand me if I sound like this all fucking time. Thank you for the alerts over on the YouTube as well. And thank you for the likes. How are we doing for adverts? Still another 40 seconds, and then you can all come back over to the purple site where things are a lot more familiar. That is true. As long as every other word is fuck, you can keep up fairly well. In the words of the Poké-Rap, break time is over, get back to work, let's start moving again. It's been a solid 20 minutes since we got a shiny. It's been long enough. That's not your cue, Chansey. That is absolutely not your fucking cue. You stay pink. You take those baths so you're not smelly. Fuck, hello, fuck indeed, Kanbei. There's a reason I put the 18 plus tag on my Twitch. That is true. If Hannah doesn't show up, then we may not. Let's see if I can do this on the fly while I'm live. Because it's an animated GIF, I'm going to have to do it off camera. Or off stream, I should say, but I will rotate the Wailord for next time. I've just grabbed the Gen 5 GIFs for the most part. And then with a bit of OBS trickery, they should all fit perfectly in the top of the bin. If you do want to say goodbye to Wailord in the bin, by the way, there is a channel point redeem where you can put any Pokemon you like in the bin. I really like Wailord. But the trouble with doing Wailord is as a main series challenge, like where we learn moves, you start off as Wailmer and you have Splash. And that is it. You're at 300 and still no shiny. It's got to come soon, Sam. Yeah, that skill issue was to me. Rightfully justified. I was going to do Jumpluff next month, but fuck it, I can't be arsed with that at the moment. Jumpluff is, quite frankly, one of the worst Pokemon to run in Gen 2. So instead, we are going for some other fucking thing I can't remember. Oh, don't. Hannah was talking about Mint Aero yesterday, and now you've mentioned it. I might have to relent. I don't normally get Nestle stuff. But I might have to relent and get some Aero. And it's not even like a fucking boycott thing for me. I just don't like Nestle chocolate. Aero are the mint. Well, the ones I have are the mint. They're the bubbly chocolate, the ones they inject with carbon dioxide. Yeah, give an Aero a go next week. They're not all mint. Although if you're going for bubbly chocolate, I'd recommend a Whisper over an Aero. Whispers are good. Although you've got to talk quietly when you eat them. I like mint chocolate. I like after eights. Almost as much as I like middle eights in music. Aren't all Whispers careless? With how crumbly they are, they go everywhere. Not as bad as twirls, though. Sleep well, Bad. Thank you for popping in. I hope you get a wonderful rest. Being up at 4 is grim. Did you ever have the knockoff Terry's Chocolate Orange segments? That I know they did them in co-op, and I think B&M did them for a while. And, like, you'd expect them to be proper, like, orange chocolate. But it was just regular chocolate with some mint-flavoured jizz-like thing, to put it bluntly, in the middle. They were not nice. Terry's Chocolate Oranges got smaller again last year, actually, the bastards. Lidl had Stroop Waffle in recently as part of their XXL range. Fucking love Lidl. Gonna go tomorrow because they're the only place around here that does apple turnovers without cinnamon in. And I mean, I like cinnamon, but I very much an apple turnover with nothing else kind of guy. Ooh, a 40-pack in Costco's not bad. It's the one thing I miss about living in Manchester. I don't have access to Costco anymore. Because even though now I'm right out in the sticks, in sunny Lancashire, my nearest Costco is still my old local Costco. And I ain't getting like 3 trains. Mostly because I don't think Northern Rail would let me carry all the shit back from Costco on the train. Like, can I have my own personal carriage? I would love to have like another fly-on-the-wall documentary about public transport in this country, just because you see the wildest shite on public transport. Let's see what you get in your Gen 1 pack. A bat, a firefox, good browser by the way, and a bird. That's a hell of a lot of places to want to go all at once. For me at the moment, I just can't be arsed leaving the house. So, like, even going to Manchester takes a while. Oh, that's a bit of a duff pack, innit? I really keep meaning to redo APOM to see if it was a fluke getting it second when we did its run. Couldn't pay me enough to go back to London these days. Like, working there 3 nights a week in the casino, 4 nights some weeks, was bad enough. I have never been to Wolverhampton. I knew somebody from there though, Vicky. She spelt it with 2 E's because she was quirky. Also obsessed with Louis Walsh of all people. So I don't really have the best impression of Wolverhampton. Yeah, you're going to London purely out of coincidence because that's where the event's happening, not you're going to London to go and see London. ...2005 was what? 5 years ago? It's fine. The concept of time is something we do not need to concern ourselves with. Otherwise, we will get existential. Exactly, time is but a myth. It's not real. It can't hurt us. Time and dimension in the same sentence has now got the time warp stuck in my head. Fuck me, I can't speak today. Very glad I'm not doing a prereq recording today if this is how I'm speaking. Got a little game I'm playing with myself at the moment though, at the start of challenge runs. I'm trying to see just how long I can record for without making a cut after I receive the starter. Yeah, exactly. It's a Saturday evening. What else should we do apart from think of Einstein's theory of general relativity? See what I mean? I can't friggin' speak. General relativity. But yeah, I managed in the Jinx video up for channel members. I managed 20 minutes. The first cut was just after Rival 3. Because I could not be asked talking through Morty's gym trainers. Yeah, I'm trying to go for the ultra long form, relaxed, chill out and watch Pokémon try and beat things up kind of vibe. Complete tone shift from where I was 18 months ago. Oh, fuck me. Single speed time. I'd be there all fucking year. I can't believe, in some ways, that I let myself upload a 16-minute video for Gen 2 and thought that was a good idea. The shiny will come, I have faith. Should definitely come for you before me. I've had 2 since going live and 1 in pre-stream prep. Who do we get this time? Ampharos, Fish, Child. Yeah, oh, not the child. Anything but the child. I'm not being funny, but why does Tyrogue even exist? The same with Cleffa, the same with Igglybuff, and Pichu, and Azurill and Wynaut. And all the others I'm forgetting. There's no need for them. That's not bad for Gen 3. It's not bad for Gen 2 either, to be fair. That's, what, 74% of the way there. True, they can sell plushies of them. Like, who in their right mind is getting an Igglybuff plushie? Who in their right mind is getting a fucking Smoochum plushie, actually? No, that's definitely not something you should do. That will get you on a list. I love how you can only see her hair and nothing else. It's about right for Smoochum, though. Every so often she jumps up trying to get out, but no, she's stuck there. Oh, the bin is such a great, like, 3 AM idea that I had. All my best ideas for the channel come at, like, silly o'clock in the morning. Route 1 is not bringing the luck today either, which is to be expected after our shiny luck earlier. That is true. All of our best ideas are at really late night. We've got a Cobblemon server that is doing really well, actually, in terms of longevity. And most of the bullshit that I've created to try and help server admin-wise has been at 3 o'clock in the morning. Can you import some creepers from Minecraft to blow up everything not shiny, Sam? Because that might be the way to go. Like, just annihilate everything that isn't shiny, and eventually a shiny will relent and show its face. Take from Mario Kart 8 and import anti-gravity. I can't get into the new Mario Kart, by the way. I say new, it's, what, about a year old now? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Mario Kart World. Double Dash is my favourite Mario Kart. Even if it's only got 16 tracks. Those 16 tracks are the best 16 they've ever had. I would love to see a Double Dash remaster with the exact same physics, the exact same gimmick, but with a bunch of new and extra tracks. Yeah, they probably would lock it behind Switch Online. See, I've got a family plan, and it's not quite as extortionate when there are like 7 of you all chipping in for one plan. The biggest bullshit I think Nintendo ever pulled was their 35th Mario Anniversary celebration stuff. Like making 3D All-Stars a limited run, not only on eShop, but physical cartridge release as well. And then having Mario 35, the platform battle royale kind of game, run for just 6 months was criminal. I had so much fun playing Mario 35, I was gutted when it left. Like, genuinely gutted. I played the ever-loving shit out of Mario 35. I do feel like Nintendo pulls a lot of quite scummy shit that most other gaming companies would be absolutely bollocks for. I was a both. As a kid, like, I had both Sega and Nintendo, and, you know, I've kept that playing for both teams, as it were, right through to adulthood. Well, I had a Sega Master System and then a SNES. Never had a Mega Drive. Always wanted one. It was always like, no. No, you do not get one. Have a Sega Saturn instead. With 3 games. And 55 demo discs. A good sign, actually, of whether a console will be a flop is if I'm an early adopter. Like, I got a Wii U on launch day, complete flop. Got a Sega Saturn on launch day, complete flop. I did have half the Saturn library, you're not wrong. Clockwork Knight 2 was my fucking jam back in the day. Never played the original Clockwork Knight. The fact that one of the most Googled questions at the moment, which starts with what's the difference, and it's what's the difference between Switch 1 and Switch 2, does not bode well for Nintendo. You would think after the debacle that was the Wii U, they would learn not to keep the same name in their second generation of a console type. I also had Athlete Kings on the Sega Saturn. And I can't remember much about it. I do remember playing the shit out of the demo of Nights into Dreams. It is just the Switch one, but bigger. Which I'm grateful for, because I cannot see the Switch one screen in bed or without my glasses on. I've got no chance on the DS these days. I've completely forgotten the start of the sentence, it's fine. I like the 3DS. I just wish there was a way to see the screen but bigger. Because even the XL's too small for me now. Best emulation machine that Nintendo ever released was the SNES Classic. And that thing is so easy to mod. You just plug it into your PC. And then suddenly you've got something that you can play Game Boy Color, Sega Genesis, Sega Master System, NES, all SNES games that you have legally dumped onto your PC. So if you want a way to play your own personal library, then get a SNES Classic. You can break TOS for Nintendo, but you don't have to break the law. I don't play that many games, to be fair. I find these days I kind of like to stick with what I know. I think if I tried to get into challenge running now, I wouldn't be able to. I got into it at just the right time for my brain. Let's see what you get in your Gen 2 pack, Sam. A Wooper, a Mantine, and a Spooder. I still have that belly bolt on standby for you, Kim, if you ever completely lose your marbles. The content creation part of challenge runs helps me as well. Like, just chatting whatever shite comes into my brain while doing the run passes the time really well. Yeah, exactly. We'll know that, like, you're really seeking new content if that comes up. Exactly, or an excuse to jump off a cliff. Either works. Whatever comes first. The longer you go without doing it, the better, because that sprite is awful. For Bellybolt. Welcome in, Greenlee. You started playing Let's Go Pikachu yesterday for the first time, and you found a shiny rat. There is no better shiny Pokemon to find than a shiny rat. Major congratulations. That is true. In the Netherlands, the tallest cliff is 300 centimeters. 300? No, that's wrong. 33 centimeters tall. I know that's supposed to be a laughing emote, Kim, but every time I see it, I just think it's a really sarcastic, I'm yawning because I'm bored of the conversation emote. I think that's the really fun thing about Let's Go. Because you get the overworld spawns, you're more likely to encounter a shiny, but you're still not going to expect it, so it makes them even more special. But I hope it is your first of many in Let's Go. I'm glad you give me the credit to have the brain power, Kim, to think that I think what anybody else thinks, let alone myself. I know that feeling all so well, Kanbei. Cables are so good, but so friggin' inconvenient. Because I never have one plugged into my PC. I helped you not commit murder today, so you owe me quite big, actually, Kim. What will we get in our Gen 2 pack today? We get a snake, Mantine again, and third slot's empty for some reason. Must be a glitch. I definitely did explain what Eurovision Tism meant. Oh, you saw Skip Plume. I saw nothing because I refused to acknowledge its existence as a Pokemon. They're the equivalent of EV training, yeah. Like, they're a lot more busted than EV training, those candies. Like, the upper limit is ridiculously high. And the species candies will boost all of the stats. The specific type of candy, like the smart candy, will boost just one stat. I dread to think what your grueling project is, D1. Every time you say that, you end up with something more and more ridiculous than the last one. I think there is an upper limit, but that upper limit is very, very high. A lot higher than EVs. Oh, Christ almighty. Corford, why? Why would you do that to yourself? That Oddish is me. Stuffed full of candies. I mean, you might as well put the defense ones in. Put all of them in. Rather you than me doing Cophagrigus D1. Oh, I should have used that opening line for Love Disc. Yeah, there's absolutely no cap like the 520 in Let's Go. You can keep dumping them in your Pokemon as much as you like. Let's Go's more akin to Gen 1 and 2, where you can just keep on adding and adding and adding. The only thing is, it won't transfer out through Pokemon Home. So, like, you can have a completely drugged up Pokemon in Let's Go, and then it'll just have normal stats in the other games until you put it back in Let's Go. Let's Go's kind of the Maverick, should we say, of the more recent Pokemon games. Pulls very heavily from Gen 1 and Gen 2 mechanics. Which I'm not going to complain about. Like, my main Pokemon generation is Gen 2. I think that's why I like Let's Go quite so much. Yeah, it pulls from Go as well with its catching mechanic. And that's about all I know about Go. Never did any of the battles. I have just realised that Rattata is a green shiny, so I could very well have missed one. Oh, I was hoping the next Pokemon in the bin would be Skiploom. Now, we'll keep the rat in the bin for a bit. My idea is, now that we've got the channel point redeemed for it, I'm never going to touch the Pokemon that's in the bin. My next task is to try and redraw the bin slightly to get the username on the bin as well. I didn't have time to do that before today's stream. That bin is very, very old, though. We've had the bin on the channel here on Twitch for at least 5 years at this point. But what if the community wants to see Binny Bolt? When the cooldown's off, feel free, D1. Add the coffin into the bin. It deserves it. I feel like there's always every single person who plays Pokemon. There will always be a Pokemon that's currently pissing you off to some degree. Which is what the bin is for. It's catharsis. Oh, do not do Mashana. I had a look at backporting it. I saw it and thought, no. It's just drowsy, but worse. Well, if you take some Senecot, then you will be able to do the runs. Sorry, that was a terrible joke even by my standards, Kanbei. I'm sorry, Kanbei, that was a terrible joke even by my standards. There is that song, isn't there, that goes like, "Me Auntie Fanny, by mistake, put a Senecot in a currant cake. The only advice that we could give is skip to the loo, my darling." Was that only a thing in my household? Probably was. I grew up in a very strange atmosphere. That's why I am the way I am. I'm fully shifting the blame onto the previous generation. No, but we can possibly think about getting it on cassette. That fucking horrific band that made me leave the venue in the mouldy pub sent me a cassette tape of their new music, and I've been looking for something to cover it with. I love a good Walkman too. I do kind of have nostalgia for those really shitty headphones that we had in the 90s. Like, they were so bad. If you go down to the woods today, you're sure to get a surprise. If you go down to the woods today, you'd better go in disguise. For Mum and Dad are having a shag, Uncle Frank is having a wank, and Auntie Annie is showing her fanny to Grandad. Christ. Totally get your frustration there, Sam. It will happen. By laws of averages, it will eventually happen. I'm on YouTube as well, Kanbei, don't forget. But I'm not monetized. I think I'd like Sprigatito more if I didn't completely fall in love with Quaxley. Who the fuck is letting off fireworks in fucking February? It's not Chinese New Year yet. Like, totally understand letting them off for Chinese New Year. But that's not for another week. Are you doing wishy-washy with or without ability? D1, you need to stop. Get some help. Do we need to send the men in white coats to get you certified? I mean, I am a challenger and masochist, but even I have my friggin' limits. I dread to think what the meme is. I am starting to get the feeling as well that brute forcing doors on routes is the way to go with all shiny hunting. Because Route 1 is just not producing the shinies at the moment. The good thing with Rattata is it's virtually everywhere in this game. No, there are no wild Gengar, as far as I know, in Let's Go. The whole Ghastly line is an ordeal to get in Let's Go as well. Because they live exclusively in the Pokemon Tower, and it is very hard to get things spawning in the Pokemon Tower. I like Gengar as well. But this was pre-Legends Arceus, where they were still vehement about keeping Trade Evos locked behind trades. I do remember why I don't hunt in Cinnabar Mansion. It's too big. You can't see all the Pokemon on screen. Let's go back to Route 7. Route 7 provided the luck. Is it 7? I think it's 7. We'll find out if it's 7. Yep, lucky Route 7. And thank you for the follow. I do not... You followed twice, apparently. Thank you for that. Overlay. That's what you get for coding your own stuff instead of using the stuff that's freely available. Ah! Porygon! I don't know why I was scared by that. But yeah, thank you for following. I always keep the names off screen in case people like to lurk. So I know what it's like. The amount of times I've followed a channel, and instantly been shouted out and given the interrogation treatment. I don't like it. It scares me. I do like the shiny duck. Like, Porygon is a duck, isn't it? It's kind of like a ducticle didge. No, that's wrong. A ducticle didge. Very glad I said it that way round and not the other. Because a digital dick would definitely not be appropriate. Should 9-minute warning for more adverts, folks. Who does get you on a list? List of people who can't speak well. I am thinking as well for something on Shiny Saturdays. I don't have an uptime command, I'm not that posh. I am thinking at some point for Shiny Saturdays I might try and get my first ever DA Shiny. It's got to happen at some point. 1 hour, 58 minutes and 20 seconds is how long I've been live. So already I'm going longer than most challenge run streams. But by Twitch standards, this is still a very short stream. Yes, puts Coffagregus in the bin. Look at it, it deserves to be there. Oh, the bin is the best idea I've ever had for anything on my channels. There is nothing that brings people together than mutual disdain for Pokémon. It wants to get out, but it's stuck there. Same. I completely fucked up that options, didn't I? Getting a little bit sick of hearing the same 3 bars of music repeated on loop. So I'll put some nice chill music on in the background instead, courtesy of Epidemic Sound. Yeah, I think one way you don't get the sky spawns is probably a good idea. But the payoff, I suppose, is that you can't then fly on Charizard up in the air. Do you ever wish you had, like, 4 hands so that you could have a drink and still shiny hunt? You got a Hoot Hoot and a Sunflora. Congratulations, Sam. How girthy are we talking about if you need 4 hands? I'm all for it, Kanbei. This is why I love streaming on Twitch. Like, don't get me wrong, the YouTube streams are fun, but they're very professional work-based bullshit. Like these, I'm not in like full-on, I'm here to entertain, I'm here to talk about what I'm doing. I'm just chilling and having fun. That's why I stuck this on my second YouTube channel. Yeah, exactly, and talking shit about stuff that I can't talk about on YouTube. I'm an absolute fucking dick. I just tried peeking my head around my microphone to see around the corner of the building. That's not how screens work. Although I would play the shit out of VR Pokémon. I'm glad it's not just me, Kim. I would love a VR Pokémon game. Is that the end of the music? No, there is more. I really do need to figure out how to get Spotify playing on the live broadcast and then just have some generic bullshit music on the background of the VOD. Because I don't know how that will work. Because I don't have Twitch as my primary source. I've just realised I've not been paying any fucking attention to the Pokémon. For all we know, we could have had 16 shinies. Just been walking in and out of this door. I do kind of wish the NPCs would notice that you keep walking back and forth and try and offer you help to find out where you're wanting to go. I think that would be fun. Boo. Any chance to scare away an Abra? Yeah, it'd be great once. They like have a permanent disable option. Boom. And we get a bird. We are going to be getting more adverts in just a second, unfortunately. I love all of you, but I despise pre-roll adverts. So if you do want to carry on with the adverts-free experience, you can always watch on the co-stream on the old YouTube. But we are about to have 3 minutes of commercials. I really hope we don't get a shiny in these. That does mean our number 2 of stream, we had 0 shinies. So, we need to buck our ideas up, really. what we get for having all the luck at the beginning of stream. Porygon, please, show your face. No, that's a Dragonite. And a bird. And boom! Go away, Abra. It's the little touches, like Abra getting so scared that it teleports away, that really make Let's Go for me. Now, in theory, you walk in and out of this door 256 times, you get a shiny. I do like this music for shiny hunting. Oh, big stretch. And boo the Abra away. What are we going to get in its place? A big rat. Just about 15 more seconds of adverts and then we'll be done with them for another hour. There we go. Capitalism all dealt with for another hour. You thought you could hide there, but no, I can still boo you away behind the building, Abra. That Porygon smell or something. Couldn't wait until he'd left before spawning. Somebody needs to get that Porygon a set of links for Christmas. Although they don't call it links in other countries, do they? It's axe. No. No shiny rat. No shiny anything. Our shiny luck has run out. I'm not surprised, Sam. I don't know how long you've been hunting before joining the stream, but it's been at least 2 hours of no shiny. Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if that ended up being how they created the new Link's flavors. Come on, you weird three-headed angry bird. We're going on a run. When all else fails, we go to Dick Grass. I think rats spawn on this route. 354 without a shiny. No, that's not acceptable, game. Give Sam the shiny. Yes, we do get rats on this route. Perfect. And why are we going to Dick Grass? Well, shit, that's a duck. Dick Grass always comes with the shinies. I'm never going to complain at a shiny duck either. Yeah, we did get a duck. We are going for the HM friends, it seems. Now, why has my recent not changed? I hadn't saved any of these shinies. Very glad I remembered that then. No, that's the wrong thing. You know what, we'll try and catch the HM friends. Update that title. We're on a zebra crossing, it's fine. Can you believe it? I can. Now, the last time I hunted Paris, I completely lost my mind with how long it took me. I keep going to the wrong frigging cities. Let's pay attention to where I'm flying. Because we want to go to Mount Moon. Yeah, Mount Moon is a bit of a pain in the arse. I tell you what, while I'm running to Mount Moon, here's what happened last time.
It's shiny Paris at long last. That was a chore. But we got it. This has not been a fruitless stream after all.
So yeah, it was not a good time. Very fair being back on YouTube, Kanbei. Into Mount Sodding Moon. Oh, fuck off, GFLA. My mic wasn't that bad, Kim. Oh, this music's a bit dups, 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 isn't it? It's a bit boots and cats and boots and... Jesus, that's a big onyx. I know I've come a long way. Let's see what you get in your Gen 1 pack. A shiny? There's your shiny luck, Sam. I think we need to have a look at that pack opening again. Let's max out our Paris spawns in here. Now this room is really good for shiny hunting because you get 10 maximum spawns. And if you throw the balls well, it's really easy to get a catch combo up. But even if you throw the balls badly, it's Paris, what's it going to do? We've got double Paris on the screen now. I'll have you know, Kanbei, as a former croupier, I have perfect ball control. That was a great ball throw there, and there was actually somebody at the casino I worked at called Sophia who we called Great Ball. She didn't get the joke for the first God knows how long either. It was brilliant. We, Kanbei, we. Oh, don't. The other shit casino channel. I can say that now. Never got the chance to work for them. The other shit casino channel used to have a promo they'd play all day, which was like, did you know that roulette is French for little wheel? Oh no, don't talk about the blackjack table and balls flying there. Because when I worked at the casino, roulette and blackjack were in the same room. And they'd put the blackjack table right in line for where the no spins would end up. And on more than one occasion, you'd be in your own little world dealing blackjack, and suddenly a ball would come flying past your face. There was one Saturday, Sunday morning, I can't remember, it was a weekend morning shift I did, one of very few day shifts I ever did, where they were experimenting with putting the night lot on in the daytime. and we decided to start having a toilet paper war across the screen. What did you get there? You got a Jigglypuff, a Sandshrew, and a Meow. I don't know, some people might like a pair of balls smacking them. But yeah, time and place for that. For absolute sure. Goodbye, Clefairy. Nobody likes you. Well, somebody probably does. What's our catch combo? I've not been paying attention to that. Perfect. 11. Let's see what you get in your next pack. Boo the Chansey. Oh, talk of the devil, and she will appear. A Slowpoke, a Chansey, and a Pinsir. I swear, sometimes this pack opening is sentient. Let's pick up our Daily Moonstone, actually. The trouble with turning the music off is the game still pauses as if the music's playing, so bloody bats. So you kind of think that the game has crashed, but actually no, it's just playing music for no good reason. It's like a frigging gauntlet in here. Are we at full spawns? We were at full spawns. Until that Clefairy bum rushed us. No, go away, Chansey. That one's entirely on me. I've just parked my arse on the floor there. But I am a very, very big proponent of don't waste your money if you've got the shiny charm. Just go up to 11 and brute force. Oh, thanks, Joy-Con. Let's see what you get, Kim. A Paris, the Pokemon we're looking for. A Macho P. And you got some balls. I'm sure there's a story you could tell if you pretend those are hieroglyphs. There isn't much room for the fighter with balls. This is my first time back in Let's Go in about a year. And the amount of venom I have oozing through me every time I see Chansey already. By the time we get to our 4th or 5th Let's Go stream, I am going to be so fucked off every time I see one. Let's see what you get this time, Greenlee. A digital duck, we were looking for one of those. We were booing away the Abras, and I've got nothing for coughing. We did briefly go into the Pokemon Mansion where they can spawn, but I think they're Eevee. No, they are Pikachu, aren't they? You get the floor-humping muck in Eevee. Ah, that's big! Chump scared by an Onix. If you are of a nervous disposition, this room is not for you. Right, we're a little bit cornered at the moment trying to get back to our ladder. Can we sneak our way out, or are they guarding it? Ha! Fuck all of you. Let's see what you get, Kim. A fish, not a fish, and a cocoon. I am so sorry for your loss. No, that was shocking. Even in terms of bad pack openings, that was one of the worst I have seen in a long time. Poissy. Goldine in the French anime is great, but it's got nothing on Starmie. Who sounds like it's having a very good time. I'm getting shiny Chansey vibes. I can feel it. Like, sometimes you have that intuition of there's going to be a shiny Chansey. I just hope that those vibes are for somebody anywhere else in the world. That was kind of creepy the way both Clefairy spawned at once and did both their cries in unison. The alien twins are back. Joy-Con, please! I swear I am not that inept at moving in this game. A Kingler, a Weedle, and a Doduo. I really like the Doduo line. It's probably my favourite Gen 1 bird. And it is criminal they've done nothing with it. Kingler's cool as well. Kingler very much got better after Gen 4, when they allowed water-type moves to be physical. But then even in my Gen 2 solo run with Kingler, it did not do badly at all. I'm recording a Kingler in probably about 2 weeks' time, actually, for March release over on YouTube on my main channel. Should be a fun little run. And I was having a discussion with Snowy the other day. Like, water types in early gens especially have such an advantage if you're soloing them, because they are not only water type Pokemon, but they're just wet, warm ice types as well. So they get all the benefits of the ice type offensively. And they get water stab. I was not touching you, Onyx. Get out of my personal space. And you giant rocky bitch. Leave me alone. Unless you're a shiny. Really glad a shiny didn't spawn there. Didn't mean to go straight up that ladder. I'm very glad Snowy's streaming again as well. Oh, I was hoping, Sam, that you'd get 3 poison types there. With the first 2. Like, if you'd have got coughing as well, that would have been a perfect pack opening. Surf is very early in game. Like, after 3 badges, getting a base 95 power stab move that completely steamrollers Jazz. I don't know why my character is deciding to fuck off out of this cave every time I go up that ladder. I'm not holding on to the Joy-Con, it's just sentient. No, we're not leaving. We're staying. Whether we want to or not. We've got a shiny mushroom to catch. Then we can leave. Then we'll go after Spearow. Or maybe Abra. We shall see. Hello from not mobile me. I'm still in Mount Moon. Being bumped into by all sorts of wildlife. Yes, you put Skarmory in the bin. It deserves to be there. Ugh. Ugh. Oh. The pack got better at the end. I'm going to check on Ledian's video performance. I'm expecting it to be hot garbage. Yep. Kenya. Turd and oddish. Furry Gator? I furry know her. Have a wonderful sleep, Kim. Thank you for popping in after your meal. I'm sure we'll catch each other tomorrow. Of course I'd want to use another lure. Why would I not want to? We're getting about halfway through this hour, maybe a little bit over. I think we're at about 32 minutes into this hour of shiny hunting. Yeah, 32 minutes in. So we're still averaging over a shiny an hour, which is not bad going at all. I mean, we're not quite Scarlet and Violet sandwich levels, but we're not bad. Good evening, Yalisha. I hope you're doing very, very well today. Let's make a break for the ladder while we can. Not the bladder. Definitely don't need to break anybody's bladder. I'm doing very well, thank you. I will give Scarlet and Violet its credit, half credit anyway, that on Switch 2 it runs flawlessly. But that comes with the caveat of, why did they release it in such a bad state on the Switch? Unless you're really, really desperate for a flawless Scarlet and Violet experience, I don't think the Switch 2 is worth it at the moment. I got one. I don't regret getting one, but at the same time, if I still just had my Switch 1, I wouldn't feel like I'm missing out. I don't think the catalogue of games for Switch 2 is anywhere near strong enough to call it good value at the current price. And the upcoming releases aren't particularly exciting either. I mean, that might all change after Pokémon Day. The other reason I got one is because I saw a good deal. And so I decided to commit. Totally see why you'd hold off until the OLED version. I don't play much handheld, but the OLED for the Switch at least is so much nicer. No, we're back to non-OLED screens on the Switch 2. Of course we are. Why would they invest in something more expensive when they can upsell it to us later? I've never played Unite. I keep meaning to. But I think a lot of the issue was on Switch 1. Its performance wasn't great. Jesus, there's a big snake again. See, I've never really played any MOBA game, but I'm always up for giving something a go, especially if it's got a Pokemon label slapped on it. Apart from that Pokemon brush your teeth. That's a step too far even for me. It is definitely penetrating something, Kanbei. Just you watch when it spawns with a Chansey. I can't tell whether that is a good indictment of how far phones have come, or it's just a really shocking revelation with how underpowered the Switch is. Neither of those seems like a very good reflection of Nintendo. The OG Switch is... how old is it? 8 years? 9 years old actually now, so it is getting on a bit. And it absolutely wasn't top-tier hardware then, like you say, Kanbei. But the thing with Nintendo, at least 20, 30 years ago, was they would make lower-powered hardware, but still be able to get the best out of it. The Wii, for example, was, I believe, roughly on par with the GameCube in terms of power. But with the innovations that they made with optimization, you wouldn't be able to tell. Although, controversial opinion, I think Mario Kart Double Dash looks significantly nicer than Mario Kart Wii. I think Double Dash is one of the best looking Mario Kart games they've had. They did literally put the GameCube in the Wii, which, if you've got a homebrew modded Wii like me, it does cause some issues. They also just plonked a full-on DS within the 3DS, which I find remarkable because it wasn't that long between the DS and 3DS. I think it was 5, 6, maybe 7 years at most between those two. And the fact that they were able to put a whole other console inside a handheld, that is mind-blowing to me. Like, truly mind-blowing. Bog off, Geodude. Oh, we found the 1% Clefable. They play really well, but to get the best DS experience on a 3DS, you have to turn off that awful upscaling they do. Like, that upscaling is horrific. The bat read me, knew which way I was going. That was me. I wasn't paying attention to the screen. This encounter is also general ineptitude on my part. Fortunately, at least until the final update for 3DS, modding was really easy. And I find it so amazing that the modders were able to not only have the DS stream to your PC, but then you could fully remote control it with a DualShock controller, including the funky little pad on the top of the DualShock to function as your touchscreen. Like, that was really cool. We did get the so-called stability updates, didn't we? The only thing they were trying to keep stable is their income for when they inevitably re-release stuff. Also, apologies if you're having trouble sending messages in Twitch chat. It seems like Twitch might be having a little bit of a hissy fit at the moment. So if I have missed a message, please be aware it's probably because it didn't come through on this end. I mean, who doesn't want to pay for the same 40-year-old game again? It's such fantastic value to pay for the same game over and over. No, Sega are just as bad. The thing that annoys me about the Sonic stuff, though, is they completely neglect the 8-bit versions. And the 8-bit versions are so much better than the 16-bit. Like, 8-bit Sonic 2 is one of the hardest games, even to this day, that I've ever played. The ending of that game, though, was a little bit brutal. Because if you didn't get every Chaos Emerald, it strongly implied that you had killed Tails. Yeah, they're the ports of the Game Gear with a teeny tiny screen. Thank you for the check-in, Maisie. The Sega Master System versions are the best versions as well. They ruined Jungle 2. On 8-bit, on the Game Gear, because there was no permadeath if you fell back down, which was the whole gimmick of the level. And the special stages aren't as good either. Yep. You can blame Kanbei for putting Skarmory in the bin. If you do want to put a Pokemon in the bin, there's a channel point redeem. It will last there until somebody else puts something in. But something's got to go in that bin. My overlay would look silly with an empty bin. Let's see what you get in your pack this time. A Grimer, a Ball, and a Kangaskhan. Ugh, can't stand Corviknight. With the amount of Pokemon hate I've thrown out in the world today, you would genuinely be surprised that I really like this franchise a lot. You're fine, Kanbei. They're not going to eat themselves. Somebody needs to eat them. And you're closest. So why not make it you? I appreciate I am such an enabler when it comes to people eating shit foods. Let's see what you get in your pack, Maisie. You get a bird, a Paris, we'd like that shiny, please, and third slot's empty. Don't know what happened there. I do like a good squashy, but it's been a very long time since I've had one as well. What do you get in your Gen 2 pack this time? You get a Marill, a Totodile, and a Sunkern. I am so sorry. I don't control the RNG. But I wish I could, because I'd never put someone through that fate. I mean, don't get me wrong, Totodile's a good Pokemon, but still. A Numel, an Inkada, and a Surskit. 3 Pokemon that, to be quite honest, I could forget exist. That's coming from somebody who loves Camerupt. I will eventually get round to adding later gens to open as well. A cat, a caterpillar, and then a ghost that you found in the catacomb, I suppose. Closest I can get to something starting with cat. A chikorita and a snap. Again, don't know what's happening with the packs. We seem to be getting a lot of empty cards at the moment. Thank you for joining the challenge, Shawnee. I hope you're having a fantastic Saturday afternoon, evening, I suppose it is for you. I've lost track of time. Rare or better, what do we get? A duck, a bird, and a Nidoqueen. That's more like it. 3 epics and you're rare or better. Oddish, Machop, and Jigglypuff. Oh, thank you for the tier 1 sub, Shawnee. That is very kind of you. Fucking hell, Shawnee. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Kim, Johnny Bobcat, Maisie Kambay, and Becca. If you are in chat, please do follow Maisie's lead and Kambay's lead by saying thank you to Shawnee. You can bang me later, Shawnee. Not on camera. Well, on microphone. I don't have a camera. And yes, we do now have a scam train. This is Twitch's way of trying to seep every single penny out of you. So, yeah, it's there. It'll leave in 4 minutes and 20 seconds. By the way, if you have just joined me today for the first time, shiny hunting is what we're going to be doing every Saturday. Most of the time in the week, when I've got the energy, I will be doing solo runs in Pokemon Crystal. That's my main content. But Saturdays are going to be shiny Saturdays, and you never know, I might throw in the odd 1 or 2 shiny hunting streams in the week as well. All depends on how long it takes me to do my challenge runs. But I have had so much fun already on this one stream. I really want to see ports for Pokemon Crystal as well. What do we get in this Gen 2 pack? What hot garbage is coming our way? Oh! We just need to bitch about the packs and then good stuff comes out. Shiny Marill there from your Gen 2 pack. And then you get 3 aquatic Pokemon. Maisie. Not too unsurprising considering that this is Gen 3 Pokemon we're talking about, where everything is wet. That's just Wallace's ideal team. I hope your assignments are going well, Becca. Is it me, or have they made that scam train animation even more annoying than it used to be? I mean, half a question, if you round it up, is a full question. Oh, is it a treasure train? What the fuck's a treasure train? Is that just a way that they want even more money out of us? Exactly, half a question is better than no question. Oh, 35% off 5+ gift subs. That makes it slightly less bad value. Exactly, pay money to get a discount to pay even more money is not the best business strategy in the world. That's one thing I really like about YouTube, actually. I get to set my own prices. So on the main channel on YouTube, my prices are as cheap as I can make them for memberships. Because I do not want people to have to pay fork out words. I don't want people to spend a lot of money on me to see early access content. Words are hard. Oh, they're taking the Uber Eats strategy, Kanbei. I was going to wind down the Patreon, but I can't remember who it was. They said, please keep it up. I prefer paying on there. So I'm like, yeah, okay. I'm just not going to update it because Patreon's UI and whole way of doing videos is absolute hot garbage. There we go, the train has bogged off. We get our full chat back. And what do we get in our Gen 3 pack? We get a Corphish, a Triangle, and a Dog. Choo choo! The train has left the station. This is your 10-minute warning for adverts. If you aren't subscribed, I am so sorry. We are going to have some adverts in 10 minutes. That is so that we can tell the pre-rolls to bog off. Because nobody likes pre-roll adverts. There is the option of watching on the second channel over on YouTube, where you should, in big inverted commas, have advert-free experiences. I love the TCG pack as well. I am multi-streaming. I don't Twitch well enough to pin things at the moment. I think that button does it. Welcome in on the red side as well, Maisie. But yes, if you're like me and you don't like commercials, the YouTube side is the way to go in how long now? In 8.5 minutes time when I press the button. I believe that Kim has started to, well, not necessarily started, but has gone to bed for the night. And what do we think? Should we keep 7 PM as our target time? 7 PM United Kingdom time, I should say. For our Shiny Saturday streams. Because I really want to make this a regular thing now. I have had so much fun. I think just once a week, at least at the beginning, to do something that's not completely sweat my tits off for an hour and a half to 3 hours, depending on the Pokemon, is nice. If you do want to throw money at me, Ko-Fi streamer bot's there to help me out with places where you can throw money at me. Wouldn't recommend it though. This is mediocre at best quality content. I am fully aware of that. I'm very, very boombarda rotund at the moment, so yes, my titties are always sweaty. Still no shiny, Sam. Bloody hell, you've been at it for at least 3 hours. I genuinely haven't a Scooby with Ko-Fi. As a sole member of Team 11212, I would highly advise you to not spend any more money. How long will I be streaming? I don't have a blooming clue, to be honest. As long as I've got the energy to... I think it's the fairest way to say. I'm going to have to rest my voice in a second, so I will mute up and still hunt. And that's probably when the shiny's going to come. But I've had that horrible virus that's been going around, so my throat is getting a little bit scratchy. That's why I've not streamed for a month as well. My last stream before today was 4 weeks ago on Friday. Just gone. Yep, Nuzlocke Fridays. I'm going to hopefully, if I'm not unwell, I will do Nuzlocke Fridays again this Friday coming. I want to carry on with the gift lock. Well, Shawnee, seeing as you've asked so nicely, I'm not fancy enough to have one of those channel point redeems for the Discord. I do it this way instead. Here's a 6-hour link. That is where to go to get notified if it works. If not, then you don't get pinged anywhere. But that's generally where to find info about stuff. It's also where I take all my suggestions for things. If you haven't seen a gift log, by the way, you are in for a treat on Friday. They are such a unique way of playing Pokemon Crystal. They are genuinely great. I think it's... Even though I coded the whole challenge run patch, I think the gift lock patch is my favourite thing I've ever coded for Gen 2. I don't remember where I got the idea from, but I am so glad I had that idea. Two minutes until we have some adverts. What do we have in this Gen 1 pack? A bee, a jellyfish, And a bird, all things that can hurt you. By the way, don't forget that if there is a Pokemon pissing you off, you can always use your channel points to stick it in the bin. How are we already at 10 o'clock? It feels like about an hour I've been streaming at most, not 3 hours. I know, it doesn't feel like late at all. Time has flown by this evening. I reckon I've still got a good hour in me at least. Right, Twitch is whinging at me that pre-rolls are on, so I'm going to click the button now. So you've got a few seconds to get yourselves over on to the red site if you don't want any interruption. If not, I will catch you back in 3 minutes. We have manual adverts here as well, just so that when we do our challenge runs, nobody gets any kind of like climactic moment interrupted for them. And it also means I can definitely give a warning for when the adverts are coming, so you can make sure your headphones aren't too high up. You know what adverts are like, they are so bloody loud, aren't they? Thank you for popping in, Maisie. I hope you have a wonderful, restful sleep. I'm sure we'll catch each other very, very soon. This hour has been a right old dud for shinies, hasn't it? Like with so many things, I peaked early. Bog off, Chansey. I'd rather have no shinies than a shiny Chansey, though. Thank you for keeping me company over the last few hours, Cambay. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening, whatever it is you may be up to. Yeah, I'll hope to catch you midweek for a stream, probably Tuesday if I've got the energy. Might be an evening one, though. Shiny odds at the moment are 1 in 1024. 1 in 1024. With Shiny Charm and Lure. Because I don't like catching up to 31 and then keep on catching. I find it takes around about the same time. And this way you get to save your in-game money, which in Let's Go is not easy to come by. I believe this room has 8 or maybe 10 spawns, so you should be seeing a shiny at, call it 100 resets or so. 150 guarantees you'd go over odds. And if you get up to a catch combo of 11, you're maxing out your potential spawns of the species you're looking for. So in theory, emphasis on theory, this is the way to shiny hunt. Although this hour we've had nothing. Welcome back, by the way, from the adverts over on Twitch. Plenty of mushrooms, but we've not got mushroom for shinies at the moment. I do want to know why my Joy-Con keeps thrusting me further and further right in that room. Because I'm not holding the D-pad. I think the game knows there's shiny chancy potential, and so wants me to leave. Maybe that's why I'm not getting any shinies at all. Because the next one is going to be a Chansey. Up and down the ladder we go. At least we're getting our steps in today. All these mushrooms, not a single one of them miscoloured. Still no shiny for you as well, Sam. I think we're in that club together now again. After that burst of shiny luck earlier. You know what? I am going to open a pack. See what I get. I get a chicken, Aaron, and a Spinder. Happy about the Spinder. I do like bears. An idea I have for a challenge run is a bear lock in Pokemon Crystal, where I run exclusively bear Pokemon. Because bears are cool. We get a surprising amount of type diversity as well. In fact, while I remember, I'm going to put that bear lock on my ideas pad. I say my pad, it's a spreadsheet, which tells me what I'm due to be playing. Because otherwise I'd forget. I have done it in the past, actually, where I've recorded a full video before I did my spreadsheet and realised, actually, no, I'd already done that Pokemon and it wasn't that long ago either. So the spreadsheet stops that happening. You'd think we're on a chain of Geodude with that, wouldn't you? But no, we are on a chain of Paris. I have a backport of Spheal in Gen 2. I think it's up on the website. If you wanted Spheal as your starter. And then in Gen 2 and Everstone's not that hard to come by. Walrein in general, well, that whole line is really good. I will double check for you now and make sure I'm not talking out my arse. But if it's not up on the website, I can easily put it up on the website after stream. How have I not put it up on the website? I appreciate we're shiny hunting, but this is more important. I feel like they did Spheal dirty by making it available so late in Gen 3. I will get Spheal up to the most recent version of the Challenge Run patch as well at the same time. Yeah, it is the Ice-type curse. I was talking about that with a friend the other day. How it took them until Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, I think, to make an Ice-type available fairly early. Because in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, you can get Sil, not Spheal. And I think you can get Smoochum fairly early on in game. And it's about bloody time as well. I am currently building the most up-to-date version of the Walrein patch. And then I'll just link it in Twitch chat for now. It's the worst type defensively, but it is one of the single best types offensively. There's super effective damage against so many common types. I mean, just look at Lance in Gen 2. And how easy he is to beat with an Ice-type move. 3 Pokemon quad weak, another one weak, and the other 2 are neutral. If you compare that... Shit, double Clefable. That's like a 1 in 1,000. If you compare it to something like Grass, which is still very weak defensively, Grass is terrible offensively as well. Grass's strength's in its status moves, but even then a lot of those aren't that reliable. I know. I've done the 1% Clefable hunt as well, so I don't even have reason to swap catch combos. Let's get this patch made up now that the build has made. Yeah, exactly. So many status moves are literally hit or miss, I suppose, is the best way to describe them. And they lock the best status move for the grass type behind Mushroom Pokemon. Spore is fantastic, with it being 100% accurate. I would love to find a Pokemon who I could run Spore Dream Eater. There's another Clefable. Because Spore Dream Eater at red would be glorious. There you go, if you want the Walrein patch a little early, that link should do it. Yeah, Smeargle's the only one I can think of which could have that set. But then Smeargle benefits too much from a Swords Dance set to consider it. I do need to redo Smeargle. It's been a very long time. But Smeargle is probably the highest effort run. So I've got to remember what every single trainer has. To figure out what moves I want to give my Smeargle. The Gen 3 backporting decks, by the way, is almost complete. I've only got a couple of legendaries to do. And they're taking a little longer because I need to decide how certain things will function. Like, I need to decide what to do about the fact that all 3 Reggies become a bomb at level 1. I also need to figure out what to do about Deoxys and its 8 million forms. Walrein, fun fact, was one of the very first Pokemon to be backported for challenge run purposes. Well, its whole line. Snowy did a backport. Oh, nearly 3 years ago now. There was Walrein and there was Alolan Raticate that opened the doors to backporting all the different Pokemon. And then after Snowy taught me the basics, I just went to town with it. I must have done a good 200 backports by now. My aim is, at some point, to have a complete roster of backported Pokemon. Like the full decks. It's going to be a mammoth project, which is why I'm taking it gen by gen. But it'd still be nice. I've run Walrein 2 or 3 times on the channel. Not in recent times, though. I don't think. I can't remember the last time I ran Walrein. Let's find out. June last year was the last time I did it. And that was a live stream. The last video was December 2024. So it has been quite some time. I might stick a Walrein backport in as a stream soon as part of the Gen 3 ones. It'll do very well. Probably sub 110 if I play it correctly. Definitely sub 120. The big benefit Walrein gets, as opposed to a lot of other Pokemon, is it gets Stab Ice Beam for Snorlax. So you have quite a lot of damage even after Snorlax uses Amnesia. I have a lot of fun doing the backports. Like, they're really interesting to dig deep into what makes a Pokemon a Pokemon. Let's see what you get this time, Sam. You get a Mischievous, a Schnappapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapapap Yeah, like digging deep into what makes a specific Pokemon tick and how its moves synergize with each other is really interesting to me. The live streams I know are at very awkward times for a lot of people. I do want to transition to more evening live streams. I'm not sure if you were in at the beginning of stream, but a lot of that is because I am on new sleeping medication. So, at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, I'm still not quite fully compos mentis. I'm not aware of which planet I'm on and what I'm supposed to be doing. So, it's best to leave it a little bit until I don't accidentally say something really silly. I don't even mean something offensive there, I just mean something that makes me look like a fool. More so than I normally say. I live on wonky hours, don't worry. I don't know if you're a HM Friend on YouTube or not, but the latest set of HM Friend videos that are coming up this month have all been recorded between like midnight and 5 o'clock in the morning. My doctor described this new medication as the nuclear bomb option, so it's going to take a little while for me to settle back down. But if it ends up being the solution to my sleep, I will be very, very happy. And if it doesn't, it was worth a shot, wasn't it? It's the attitude I take in life, at least as an adult. As a kid, I was very much let everything get me down. As an adult, I'm like, what's the point? Stuff happens. You can't control everything that happens. Therefore, you might as well take it as it comes and try and find the positives. Exactly, you never know if you don't try. And what is 1 month in the grand scheme of things to see if something works? It's absolutely nothing. Especially a February as well. You all have the wrong kind of sparkles, Paris. Yeah, it turns out this is a 10 spawn room. So you would expect every 102, 103 runs up and down the ladder to find a shiny. But as this last hour or so of going up that ladder here in Mount Moon has shown, it's never a guarantee. I think that's why I like Gen 2 so much, actually. Because most other gens are predictable, and you can guarantee moves, but much like with shiny hunting here, Gen 2, it's all about chances, it's all about odds. I love Let's Go for shiny hunting. It's quick, the resets are easy, there are plenty of different ways you can approach it, and the Pokemon spawn on the overworld. So you're not constantly getting into battle. I've not released it to the public, but I have made a shiny hunting version of Pokemon Crystal, where I've added shiny chaining and the Scarlet and Violet type mass outbreaks, amongst many other things. I must finish off that hack and then release it at some point. I'll probably play it over here on Twitch as well. I just need to find the right level curve for the gym leaders, because there is a bit of a difficulty curve to it as well, and I've completely expanded Johto and Kanto. We're seeing so many Clefable, yet nothing has the politeness and decency to sparkle for us. You're at 422. That's 422 closer to getting your shiny, Sam. I will say, even though I have not had a shiny in a couple of hours now, I would still much rather you had one. Oh, fun. I hope that your 5 AM start isn't too horrific. Get very good sleep. I'm sure we'll catch up very, very soon. It is just a matter of time until something sparkles again. We just don't quite know when or what. The chances are it is going to be a Paris with the amount that we're getting spawning. Could be something else. It could be the smelly egg herself. We've not seen one of her so far. We've been very, very lucky. It's even more daunting when we see the Chansey shine on the upper floor as well. It's just taunting us, saying I could be shiny. There is a complete lack of consistency spawning on the upper floor. That sounds like you're getting very close to getting your shiny, at least in theory, Sam. If it's typically received at around about 400 to 500 encounters, you're in that hot zone now of potential shiny encounters. But like with anything, it is still all down to chance. Theoretically, you could never get the shiny, very unlikely. But theoretically, you could go on for 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, even higher and not get one, but it will eventually have to tick over to the good luck. At least that's what I hope. We take a tactical Zubat encounter so that I can have a drink. Look at all those mushrooms. Not a single one of them has the courtesy to be bright red. Paris is a cursed hunt for me, though. It was last time, and this is proving no easier. It's lucky that Paris doesn't have a completely annoying cry as well, isn't it, with the amount we've heard tonight? Accidentally trod on that one. This was neither my wisest nor my smartest move. And here we are witnessing the sport of Paris weaving. We run away, a new egg has spawned. If anybody has the channel points and would like to put Paris in the bin, please feel free to do so. I feel like Paris has earned a spot in the bin at this point. We are seeing a disproportionately high number of Clefable in this cave today. It's just a 1% spawn. And back up the ladder we go. Get bumped into by a bat again. We're looking for red crabs. We're not getting... No, we looked for a golden crab earlier. We're looking for a red mushroom now. We're not getting any luck. We're about 2.5 hours maybe since our last shiny. Had nothing in the last hour, and so far nothing in this hour. I don't like mushrooms. Maybe that's why Paris is cursed. I'm not even getting a shiny Chansey. Not that I want one, I hasten to add. I'd rather have no shiny than a Chansey. Play a bit of Geodude dodging there to get up the ladder without an encounter. We got 2 1% on screen. That's a 1 in 1,000 chance. But still, nothing sparkles. We try again. And we keep trying until something does sparkle. In about 5-10 minutes or so, if we still haven't had anything shiny, we'll do what we do at the end of every stream, where we go to Viridian Forest to try and catch an emergency bug, so that we don't end on complete and abject failure. Don't worry, you've missed absolutely nothing, Maisie. Just 2.5 hours of complete nothing burger. If we go to Viridian, you know times are desperate. There's one spot in Viridian where we will stand. We have 20 spawns at a time. Surely we'll get something then. We might even get something nice like a Butterfree. We have Oddish here, so it's less salad and more the thing that makes you probably crave not salad. We become the local dealer in Celadon City instead. Or at least we aid and abet Professor Oak into becoming the dealer instead. Yeah, hi kids, want some salad? Is that what we're calling it these days? Clefable, I'm starting to get very fucked off with the amount you're showing up on my screen. We've got 20 minutes until the next advert break. Oh yeah, enjoy the shiny poop emote. Doesn't really look like poop. I should probably have done it the other way around. They are my channel colours though. Oh, don't. It's bloody February. We don't need to think about Christmas. There is nothing like a deadline to make somebody rush. It's how I got all my work done all my life. It's like, this is due in 4 hours. I could probably make and edit a video in 3.5 hours. Let's get started now and hope for the best. Another frigging clefable to add to the pile. Yep. We have fuck all, Kanbei. I even started opening packs to maintain my sanity. Let's see what you get. A cow, a rabbit, and a centret. How very Goldenrod City coded that pack is, actually. Some people say they have a touch of autism. I just say I'm autistic as fuck. Like, I am so autistic. Like, I think you have to be in order to play the same game as much as I have done. I swear to Christ, if that pack has a shiny Paris, I am going to off a bitch. We're fine. No bitch is getting offed. If anybody from the authorities is watching, I want to say that off a bitch is a metaphorical turn of phrase. Ooh, Shawnee's going in with the epic or better. Sleep well, Maisie. I really hope you do get some sleep. I'm sure we'll catch each other tomorrow. I forget about the dailies as well. Mew, Kabuto, and Big I would like one Twitch stream where we don't talk about at least one viewer's privates. Let's see what you get, Becca. You get... Oh! Oh, why couldn't that third one have been Cyndaquil? That would have been amazing. I know that's not happening. It's like a YouTube stream without food talk. Yes, food. I've got a bucket of half-eaten bucket of chicken that I've not actually munched at all in the last 4 hours. So at least if the food talk does come, I've got something to have a nibble on. I did say nibble. I've plonked it on the top of my dehumidifier so that it stays at least vaguely warm. Thank you for the 10 bitties, Maisie. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful rest. I'm sure we'll catch up, if not tomorrow, very, very, very soon. Oh, I totally get the craving for ice water. I like the itty bitty titty. No, I can't fucking speak. The itty bitty titty community. I am anemic. I was saying earlier, my B12 levels are low again, which is why I've got so much chicken. I am due for several B12 injections in March again. We have a Sunkern, a Quagsire, and a Houndour, followed by a Zigzagoon, a Moon, and a fish. A very old fish. From the beginning of time. Becca's going in for the epics. Raikou. That. Why the fuck did I make Chansey epic? And a Suicune. Duck. But you got the bird pack. Yeah, you better tweet about it. I know it is like having probably either Eevee or Quilava as ultra rare in Cobblemon. Or Lapras. Or Ditto. Bayleaf. Ugh. You just got a single Pokemon in that pack. On Cobblemon, your best way of getting Ditto is just waiting for an outbreak. They happen about once a day. Seedot, Surskit, and Bagon there. Oh, in the cards, Gen 1. Gen 1 pack will do it. Eventually. Fuck me, Snake. Well, don't, actually. It's a turn of phrase. Definitely do not. Talk of the devils and they will appear. What are the chances of me saying fuck me, Snake, and then we get 2 Gen 1 Serpents in a row? Fucking hell, Arceus, Ho-Oh, and Suicune there. I love that card pack. It's glued together with bits of duct tape and prayers, but it works. And it's my own code, so I've only got myself to blame if it goes wrong. I know Key has his gacha, and I wanted something not quite that, but similar. And so I thought have a card pack game is probably a good idea. We get a Mankey, a Gyarados, and a Shelder. I really like the Shelder line. I know that there are a lot of water-ice Pokemon. Yes, you plumped me good, Maisie. We've got an Octillery and a Tyranitar there. Again, not sure what happened to the third Pokemon in that pack. I need to look into that bug. Get your tits out of my face, Zubat. And I saw you, Clefable. Twat. Aha! Ladders beats Clefable. Come on, Fabecca, get that Ditto. A shiny Tentacruel? I mean, that's not bad. We have a Dugtrio and a fish there as well. Yeah, I've added shinies into the pack just to really make people addicted. There's the Cyndaquil we were looking for earlier, along with a Crobat and a Sunkern. I was going to stop at 4 hours, but I'm having too much fun. What's your unicorn, Becca? Not unicorn, dilemma. Oh, that is a toughy one, isn't it? I personally would not stay dehydrated because I hate feeling thirsty. My brain also flipped it to on anyway. We're on the same wavelength. How can one person have 11 Sunkern? They've played the bug catching contest on 11 days and conceded that they were never going to catch anything good. Because Cool Trainer Nick was in there. Fish. Not so fish. And snake. Fish. Blech, and dog. Good plan, Becca. Did somebody press the Master No Shiny Spitch? Spitch? What even is Spitch? Switch? Dehydration is one of the most uncomfortable feelings ever. Words are hard. Why would your mother-in-law do that? What did you do to hurt her? Yeah, I think Kim did nick our luck. That's not a bad pack. Primate, Pidgey and Mewtwo. Still no Ditto. Lips. Spooder. Hula? I know what my next pack type's going to be, actually. I'll do a Paradox pack next. Spooder Hula Hotel? Trivago. You could probably actually make some really good passwords with the word combinations that fall out of my mouth. How are we doing for time? 5 minutes until we're due another ad break. Woo, the bumhead fire duck. We like the bumhead fire duck. Good old Mamgar. Quagsire. Tyranitar and the cow's back for no good reason. Go and fuck yourself off a very short cliff, Clefairy. Not Clefairy, Chansey. Clefairy, you can join though, I don't like you. And you, Clefable. Cyndaquil. You've got 2 Ariados now, Kanbei. And Lips are back. Lips and legs. Oh, don't. As a kid, my little brother, he'd used to say, oh, can we go to the shop where we see the boobs and bums? And he was talking about Tesco, but they had mannequins. But his way of saying mannequins was boobs and bums. There will be no turd flipping here. We are a turdless channel, apart from the turd emote, I suppose. That Eevee is adorable. We have made it to the end of another hour with no shiny. I'm going to start making my way towards Viridian Forest. This is what we do when we are in a shiny drought emergency. I don't think I've got a full hour in me left, so I'm going to run just a quick... We'll run a 2-minute ad break. And we're just going to be making our way to Viridian Forest. You're not going to miss too much if you are of the people who are having adverts. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. Adverts are coming. Go to the YouTube channel if you don't want adverts. If not, I'll catch you in 2. What the fuck was I trying to say when I said, oh, of the variety who have adverts? That's grim. The channel points are bugged on mobile. There's no sense even really flying to Pewter, so we're almost there. Xatu, Pineco, and Quagsire are all dupes there for Kanbei. Sandshrew, Fish, and Kangaskhan for Becca. Nice epic pull there. You really could have your own Forest of Pineco at this point. Welcome in, Kelsey. I hope you're having a fantastic day. We're desperate for a shiny, so we're going to Viridian Forest. Definitely putting the rare in rare or better there with that one, Becca. My plan is to have a no dupes pack as well that you could open at some point. They are from the Twitch channel, Kelsey. I am co-streaming on both YouTube and Twitch, so people are redeeming their channel points to collect Pokemon trading cards. I call them trading cards. You can't trade them. I've not coded that. So, Kanbei 11 has just opened up a Gen 2 pack and got a Lugia, a Fish, and a Pupitar. Lugia out of a standard pack is not bad at all. In case you aren't familiar with Viridian Forest, by the way, there are 20 things that can spawn here, so that's 20 chances to not be disappointed. And if we go over here, nothing else spawns over there. So that's kind of our backup point. The bees! I can't remember whether it's Butterfree or Beedrill that spawns in this forest in Pikachu. It's Butterfree. Thank you, Butterfree, right on cue. But yeah, we're in Viridian Forest. We've not had a shiny in 2 hours, and needs must when the devil drives. You've got to go to the place where all the shinies are. You're new here? Well, welcome along. A 3 drill card is very possible, Kanbei. It is Butterfree. One spawned just at the right time. It's been a while since I've played this game. Still 3 shinies in one night is not bad going. We just got spoilt with them all being in the first half of the stream. 3 in 2 hours and then nothing the next 2 hours. Yes, put Paris in the bin. It deserves to be there. Paris is shamed. I don't really care what shiny we get in here. It could be literally anything. Let's Go's on a bit of a resurgence at the moment. That is for absolute sure. Well, it's always nice to get it twice, Kanbei. Becca, you've got a man, a Marowak, and a Tentacle there. I was hunting Paris, but we've been live for just shy of 4.5 hours at this point, and we're coming towards the end of stream, so Viridian Forest is where we go at the end of stream, if we've had nothing in a while and we are desperate. In fact, let's change that. We'll just put the unknown symbol on. Because that means unknown. Slugma Balls is very popular tonight, isn't it? I would love a shiny Bulbasaur from here. But I feel like that's a little bit of wishful thinking. I love a good ride onto Kanbei, but what I do in my own time is my own business. Oh, you can tell we're getting late. If you are on either site, by the way, and you're wondering who the hell I'm talking to, we are live over on 2 places. I swear to Christ, if we get one more friggin' Miltank in these packs tonight. I believe, Becca. You can do it. Nobody redeem any trading cards for just a moment. Ooh, a Cherishable Shiny Pikachu. That's one to hold on to. I hope no shinies been spawning while I've been doing this, because I haven't been paying attention to my screen. I have half the price of all the channel point redeems for packs, because I'm lovely like that. Big nothing burger for you there, Kanbei. You've now got 10 Elekid. You can produce your own power plant. Come on, Becca, this has to be the one. Zard, Bulbasaur, and Rhyhorn. I'm going to add a no dupes pack in as well. I think that would be a good idea. Yes, the bin is 80% off as well. I think 500 is a little too high for it. So I want the bins to be ever-changing. Blissey, Natu, and Smeargle. We like Smeargle. Volbeat, Cacnea, and Ninjask. Not sure what to think of those. There's a Paris. Amidst an Oddish and a Nidoran male. Yeah, putting the ass into Ninjask. Maybe shinies just don't exist anymore. Oh, can we not with the Blissey every time? I swear, I assure you, I promise that Ditto is available. Oh, that'll be why. Ditto's in Epic. You might be better opening your Epic or better packs. Or your Legendary or better. Chikorita's there for me. I mean, that's not a bad pack. You know what, Becca, because it's you. Have one on the house. It's the good thing about custom coded stuff. You can cheat it. Oh, that's weird. I use Firefox and it's loading. I'll have to figure out what's going on with it. I generally go for the rarest spawns in Let's Go when I hunt, but in the packs, I've just balanced it as, like, end of evolutionary lines. I will look at it on mobile. I've not done that yet. I've only ever looked at it on desktop. Little Bear! We love Little Bear. Fuck me, we're at 11:30 already. Define target Pokemon, Kelsey, and I'll be able to answer. Bellsprout, Kabutops, and Magnets there. I really hope your assignment goes well, Becca. I'm sure you'll absolutely nail it. How does that work, Kanbei? Yes, do sleep, Becca. Sleep is important. Magique. You're not wrong. For the love of fuck, you lot have had 3 shinies out of me. Please don't spam chat, Kelsey. I have asked you to define what you mean by target Pokemon. If I don't know what you mean by target, I cannot answer said question. Even Viridian Forest has been a dud tonight, hasn't it? Oh, you get a Quillfish and a Natu there in that pack. Oh, you've already had Quillfish. For some reason I thought that was going to be a new one. I rarely see Quillfish out of the packs. Yeah, I think Johto will always be my favourite region as well. Kalos is up there, but Johto there's something special about. Let's see what you get in your rare or better pack. A shiny broken. What Pokemon have I missed? Go on, show me up. Gallade. Why is Gallade missing as shiny? Oh, that'll be why I never added anything after Gen 2 into Shiny. As long as you're not as inept as the manager of that power plant, then nobody will steal your machine part. Let me add on my to-do list. Add Gen 3 and 4 shinies to card game. Dunsparce, Wooper, and Spinning Top of Doom. Old spinny legs there. We've got a perfect line of bugs on that left-hand side at the moment. And as soon as I say it, it goes away. Also, Viridian Forest is the place with the starkest difference with picture quality. Like, if I turn off my OBS filters, it looks so grey and pasty, rather, not pisty. I like the Hitmontop 3D model, but that's because I like the model. I think its sprite is so much better. I was right the first time, fair. Viridian Forest is pisty, you heard it here first. Oh shit, there's a shiny. They do exist. I'm never going to live that down, am I? Ursaluna was nearly 18 months ago, and Nidorino will forever haunt me. Yeah, we've got a shiny, though. So, all has not been lost tonight. 23rd of September 2024, according to my archive list. Oh, Kim's going to be jealous that you get a frog. Yeah, I know, time flies, doesn't it, Kanbei? A Pokeball's fine for the Weedle. It's not exactly a highly sought after shiny. They're easy enough to get. '17's catching Johto, you're getting there. Slowly but surely. Clefable, Jigglypuff, and Ball. Marill, Gligar, and Ampharos. I haven't seen a Gligar in a while in the packs. But it is unfortunately a double dupe along with Ampharos. Marill, you've got 6 of them. You could have a full party of them at this point. Make last Connie in the Lighthouse very jealous with her single Marill. Because she sucks at life. What am I saying? Just call you Tracy. Is that Trey for short? Do you remember? I think it was in 2010 on the X Factor. There was a Tracy on there who spelt it Trake, Treyc. And like, I'm not proud to say I watched the X Factor back then, but it gave me something to talk about when I was on air at the casino. And I always called her Trake, just to annoy the audience. Ooh, a Typhlosion. Duplicate though. Chikorita and Slowking, unfortunately. Well, actually, no, you did get a new one there with the Slowking. The audience at the casino wasn't really into football. Like, we had a couple of people who specialised in talking about sports that we'd put on Saturday and Sunday evenings, alongside me a lot of the time, unfortunately. But no, they didn't pull in the viewers as much as like talking about the latest gossip. Horoscopes were always good for a laugh as well, because you'd get the Metro paper normally on the way in, with the horoscopes in. And then after midnight, we'd read them out and see how much bullshit there was in them. I swear we've just seen that pack. Yeah, we have. Let me re-roll that for you. What's your star sign, Shawnee? You're a Gemini? Right. Practically and planning work... Practically and... I can't speak. Practicality and planning will work well for you today, Gemini. It's a good time to take a long look at your financial situation. Are you where you want to be? Have you got plans in place for down the road? Do you have sufficient cash flow? Think about what you'd like to improve and make some plans. You can include talking with a financial planner or trusted banker to create more options for yourself. That is what horoscope.com is saying for you today. Fair. What's mine saying? Let's give it a read. Taking the easy way out won't tempt you in the least today, Taurus. Why, we're in Viridian Forest, then. This isn't to say that you usually favour this approach. Are you calling me a fucking wimp? Yes, it is safe to say that everyone is tempted from time to time. Not so for you, though, as the planetary aspects are giving you strength to take all the necessary steps, however long they may be. Stand your ground if a partner tries to convince you otherwise. What the fuck does that even mean? Like, seriously. That is utter bollocks. Fish. Slowking. Again. That's still too hot for Kanbei. Anything above 10. And Kanbei needs some aircon, Shawnee. I am thinking next week, depending on sleep cycles, I might start an hour earlier. So I've had a lot of fun tonight. Slugmaballs, Scamfrost, and Natu there. Same, Kanbei, same. I'm in desperate need of some sun and sand. I know you'd be going polar and I'd be going equatorial, but still. My trouble is, since the silliness of 2020, I just can't bring myself to get on a plane. I can't risk getting even more ill than I am. Which makes going to my in-laws a little bit hard. Rob went to visit them in 2022, and I think he's planning another trip this year. If I can get a jab, I might try and go. I have no sense of direction, but I do get special assistance through airports because autistic as fuck. It's the lack of fresh air, both on airports and in planes, that I really don't like. Had that Weedle in stereo then. They shut security overnight. That's such a bollocks. Yeah, I don't mind the train or the ferry. You can open the window on those. Or on the ferry, I suppose you go on the outside deck. I used to go to the Isle of Man a lot as a kid. On the Super Sea Cat 2. It wasn't a ferry, it was a catamaran. I tell you what, they had the best sausage sandwich I have ever had to this day on that place. But because a lot of the time we'd go with my granddad for work because he was an insurance claims investigator, one of those dickheads who would try and prove that you were at fault for the accident, therefore shouldn't pay. We always managed to go in, like, the luxury business class. And stay at a very nice hotel on the Isle of Man. But because work would only last a day, and we'd booked 2 days over there, we would normally have a day to just relax and enjoy the pace of life over there, which is very, very slow. The Isle of Man's always about 30, 40 years behind the mainland. So it's like stepping back into the 80s over there at the moment. I'm very surprised Duty Free was shut. I do find the whole concept of duty-free very strange, though. At the moment, I am not looking for anything in particular. We are getting towards the final few minutes of this stream. We've been live for just shy of 5 hours. And needs must when the devil drives, so we go to Viridian Forest to see if we can get anything to sparkle at all. Oh, I didn't add the Weedle to recent, did I? Kanbei, what is your shiny luck with our pack openings? By the way, if you're on YouTube and you're wondering what those cards are, I am live on Twitch as well, and we have a channel called Redeem to open little loot chests, as it were, of Pokémon cards. Schnappabubble was a new one as well, even better. How are we doing for time for the next advert? It's about 5 minutes. We'll start winding ourselves down to finish fairly soon. I can't remember. It's been about a year since I added shinies to the packs. I can't remember if I counted them as separate or not. Thank you for the check-in as well, Kanbei. Yes, no matter what happens with challenge run streams throughout the week on the main channel, this Saturday slot is now going to be Shiny Saturday, most if not all Saturdays, providing I'm not completely ill. So we'll have at least one regular live stream a week. Excuse me, Twitch, why have you put a Roblox tab on my page? You get a Suicune and a Magby. I got that bloody notification about Roblox streams, and I'm like, I don't give a shite. I am not Roblox's target audience. Yep, you gotta be careful with Suicune. On a similar note, there's a gemstone called Tanzanite, which used to be called Zoisite, but Tiffany & Co. renamed it because it sounded like that other word. Back when I worked at the casino, a few of my friends and colleagues there worked at the... Bloody hell, Kanbei, another shiny. Yeah, the shinies must be counted separately looking at that. Yeah, some of my friends and colleagues at the casino worked at the gem shopping channel, so by osmosis, I have picked up little bits and trivia about gemstones. Oh, Kim is going to be jealous of that. Of course, this time next week it's going to be EUIC, so there may not be as many people around, but I will still be here to keep you company. If you are not partaking in that convention this year, I certainly won't be going. Diamonds have a high refractive index, and they're also 10 on the most hardness scale, the hardest material known to man. There is a gemstone I like called Moissanite, which is similar to diamond, but it's got a slightly higher refractive index and is also significantly cheaper. And I was born in May, so my birthstone is Beryl. Well, Emerald, which is part of the Beryl family. There's definitely a joke in there, but we've been going for 5 hours, so fuck us if we know what the joke is. Alright, so I'm calling this the last, call it 5 minutes or so of stream. We'll go until our timer has hit 5 hours. Then we'll call it a night. We can all go and get some rest. Because we have been going for a very long time. They give you 3 so that you can buy 3. By process of elimination of you not being born in my birthday month as well, and you saying Gemini is the best star sign, like you can narrow down that you were born in June. I know that April is diamond because they have very fancy pants. Yeah, I think that narrows you down to even a June Gemini, probably about a good 24th of the population of the entire world. This is your final call for any more pack openings for the night. If you do want to try and get some of your chase cards, now is the time to do it. It's the cow again. And the Elekid again. I can't eat red meat, so I can't partake in the bloody barbecue. What's the extra beef for, Kanbei? Is the second one a typo? I think that's what the line goes, isn't it? Yeah, you really shouldn't have bothered with that one. And now it really is a final call for any packs. I'm going to give you 3 minutes before we end the stream. So if you do want any more packs, now is the time to do it. We've even got fancy music to count you down. This is specific countdown music that I've got. So yeah, we are in the final rush for A, a shiny would be nice, and B, any more cards. Now's the time. I used to do something similar, not with the music, but I used to do last calls at the casino because I was often on the F shift 10 till 6 AM when we shut. We have about 100 seconds to find a shiny. A 1% Chunky Pikachu would have been fantastic. We are getting close to about 45 seconds left for a shiny to appear. Then we are shutting up the shop for the night. I'm going to go to bed. You can see the music gets more dramatic the later in the countdown we go. Are we going to get anything at all? The tension's rising. The anticlimax is coming. Are we? No. And that is it for tonight. I'm going to connect the other Joy-Con. We're going to go to the home screen. And now it has been an absolute pleasure over the last 5 hours here on Shiny Saturday. We don't want to lie and make it Shiny Sunday as well, so I will call it here for the night. Thank you, Shawnee, for your gifted subs and your subscription. Thank you as well for the bitties, along with Maisie. Thank you to everybody for hanging out. Thank you to everyone for all your lovely messages. Opening the card packs, trying to get some shinies, trying to get some completion done. It's been a pleasure as always. I will catch you in the week, hopefully, for some live streams over on YouTube and here on Twitch, doing our standard challenge run things. If you are joining me just for shiny hunting, it'll be same time, same place next week. I do want to bring to your attention that next week on the channel we do have Tauros, Weezing and Love Disc as our challenge runs, so if you like the sound of any of those, you can always tune in and watch those. But for today, I'm going to say thank you all so much for watching, and I will catch you all very, very soon.